Good morning. Good morning. Needed to show my face first. Then I can show this. Let's get settled in here. Nice and settled. Everything seems to be working on OBS. Let's get my chat working. There we go. Okay, let's get going. Okay, so before we do anything with the time tracker, let's go to our to-do list. So I have a few ideas that I want to figure out. Okay, so first of all, if you look at this stuff that we wrote here back in the day, we obviously went and we've improved some things, right? So we've added new character abilities. I wouldn't say new and ridiculous, but there are certainly new things that feel pretty good, I think. From there, we did make a little bit more variety in terms of the enemies by introducing the Komodo dragon. He feels a little bit like a mini boss at this point, which is kind of how I want him to feel. But I do still need to tune him a little bit and figure out what exactly his role is going to be. Okay, then there's okay, so that sorts out the enemy variety a little bit. This is one of the things I think we should try and figure out next. I think the map not only feels very big, I think it is very big. So wouldn't be a bad idea to figure out, or to make it a little bit smaller, and perhaps that'll help us, keep it a little bit more interesting. Also, it might enable us to limit the amount of enemies while still making it feel very hectic and full, right? So that's my hope, at least. Because currently movement speed is just always very good. Like you'd notice that every time I test the game, even I take the Ranger because she's fast. And even though with the new abilities, people don't really get the option of increasing speed every level up, I feel like if they have the ability to choose the Ranger, they will, because it just feels good. But anyway, so apart from that, I think if we make it a little bit smaller, that could solve some of the issues there. Okay, then we got some character scaling stuff that was not so lacquer, but I think this is fine now. That's not a problem. Okay, let's go down here. Okay, and I think we can actually take these two off. Enemy code has been refactored. I don't believe we have any issues anymore. Right, so what I want to do today, first of all, before we go and mess with the level, I think I want to just finish up some of my enemies. So the first one would be the crocodile. And then I also want to... Did I just click on the same thing? I also want to finish the Komodo. So finishing meaning they still have a couple of things that I never implemented that I said I wanted to. So let's just see. So let's start with the crocodile, right? That was not me. Some of the stuff is my wife's stuff. Where's the boss enemy? Alright. Boss crocodile implementation. Okay, let's start one of these. And let's go fix it up. Okay. So, as we should, let's give him a play and let's see what are some of our problems. While we sip to the coffee. Nothing like some warm coffee. 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, let's just get the ranger, I guess. So the last thing we changed was the amount of enemies to spawn to be based on. Okay, so there's a couple of things, right? So first of all, you can hear that you can hear the footsteps, right? Because I want him to be a big, a big character that rumbles and bumbles, and you can hear him from far away. It shouldn't be like the other footsteps that are hardly audible. But maybe he should also do a little bit of screen shake or something. I don't actually know. But somehow we should give him more of a presence, right? Okay, let's and that attack, right? The big swing. I mean, we could definitely make that more. Take a bomb to the face. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's a bug there. I need to go fix that thing, I think. Okay. I think we should also add a sound effect to this. Yeah, we should definitely add a sound effect to that. I think the Robin can finish him off. Okay, and then it would be kind of cool if we could add a little bit of a animation or some flair when he, not only when he dies, because this is kind of anticlimactic, but also whenever he calls reinforcements, right? Because it just kind of happens. You don't even know why more enemies appear, right? Or anything like that. So it would be kind of cool if we could have him do a bit of a shout or a growl or anything, something like that, right? So let's actually go and just make some notes about our crocodile improvements, right? So, right, these are so let's do some to do. Crocodile improvements. Okay, so the first thing I said was more presence without the A, I suppose, right? Yeah. More presence. Something like a screen shake when walking. Okay, and then I want to add a dash or jump to close distance when in hammer mode, right? So that's one of the things I wanted to do for a while. Okay, then there should be some kind of a call animation or cutscene when calling reinforcements. Right, just to give it some fair, because there's nothing happening, right? If you think about it, the crocodile just kind of goes into his next phase, or just some enemies just happen to appear. Right, it'd be kind of cool if he does a bit of a animation. Maybe there are some visual effects to show that, you know, he's calling for reinforcements or whatever the case might be. What else do we want him to do? I think we might have to make the walk slower. So if you really want him to feel like big and lumbering like a proper Hulk, I think he moves too fast for that, right? So maybe we make the animation a bit slower, and then also make him move a bit slower with that as well. I'll think about that. Okay. Okay, and then maybe some... Okay, we should see death animation, right? So we should delay menu from pop-up. Okay, so those things, I think if we can make him have a dash, if we can do some bit of a call animation or cutscene, you know, make him have a little bit more presence when he's walking, and have we actually sees death animation. I think those things will really help improve the crocodile quite a bit, right? So I think what we can do, we can try and make some of these easy things work out. I don't actually know how to do a proper screen shaker, to be honest with you. I have an idea how to do a dash. And then these little cutscenes we could also figure out. Okay, so let's try the dash first. Because that honestly is the thing I wanted to change the most. Oh, the game's still running. Okay. Oh, and there's that arrow bug. Okay, so let's go fix the arrow bug. I don't know why that happens, to be honest. but you see that there's a bolt. What exactly is it that gets blown, that flies off the screen? I think it's this bolt projectile. Maybe we make it not appear by... Yeah. I think that's the only thing. Because it gets spawned, but it doesn't have any velocity. Right, okay. So let's just show the hammer so we can see these animations a little bit better. Okay, so if we want to do dash forward, right, so he does a little jump like that. Now, if he does the jump, would it make sense for him to immediately go into, I don't know, attack 2? Or attack 1? Or even attack 3? I don't know, attack 3 seems a little bit too much, right? So I think maybe we can have him dash forward. Maybe we let him land into attack 2. We can try it, right? We can try it. Okay. So what that means is... Okay. So let's look at his animator. Where are the... Huh? Where's my states? What? Are we in debug? Should we be in normal mode? Okay, this is a new one for me. Why can't I see anything in the animator? Is it not centered? What's happening? Oh no. Well, this is a good start. Is this a Unity bug? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just say it's a Unity bug because it doesn't make any sense to me. Oh wait, yeah, there is. Unity is definitely having some kind of a problem here. Okay. I think it's something to do with the animator view. Yeah, it seems like that view is bugged. Okay. Let's just close Unity then. Reopen the project. Wasn't my fault. Okay, let's see if it fixed itself. So I'm opening up the crocodile. Moving to its animator. Okay. Seems like it fixed itself. Okay, so there's that, and there is this. Okay, so I think these attacks are the base layer is basically the hammer layer, and then the crossbow layer has got its own thing going on here. Right. The way this works is I just basically change the weighting for the layers when I change from one to the other. So then the crossbow layer basically overrides the base layer entirely. Okay. So let's suppose we have a new substate machine. I would call this, something like a dash attack. Write it in here. We want our dash forward coupled by I just want to see. I think it's just attack 2 solo, right? Yeah. Okay, so we do something like this. And then after this, we always go back to idle. Something like that. Right, so after this attack finishes, we just enter into idle again. Okay. So, and effectively what needs to happen is it needs to dash, attack, then go into idle. Right, I think that makes sense. Could we make him transition sooner? So attack 2 kind of looks bad if I look at it like that. So let's just delete this. Let's try attack 1 instead. Just see if it looks okay. So we could check the preview. Okay, so if we make it really overlap that much, do they? Okay, that looks terrible. That also looks terrible. I guess we can work with that. I wonder if we don't have a better attack animation to work with. Let's go look at our hammer. If we go to visual effects, I think it's explosive. Let's go at our Hammer Warrior animations. We can look at the Hammer Warrior prefab, I suppose. And okay, he looks a bit terrible. Why art thou looking this terrible? Is this edit? Let's just make this rendering materials convert. There we go. Yeah, so this is the base model that we work from. Okay, but let's just see if he doesn't have an animation that's actually kind of better. Yeah, so we have this jump and a jump attack. Okay, so that's jump attack 1. How does that work? So let's see if we can find out. So he's got the jump, fall, attack. So if we look at this one, we should be able to see. So we go from any state to jumping to doing that. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Okay, let's see what else. We have these move attacks. Let's see what those look like. Okay, that might be but too much, right? Okay, and then I guess we have a range attack, which is just him, like, shooting. I think I'm going to try this jump attack 1 and jump attack hit. Right? It's just so difficult to see what they would look like together. Yeah, because just the dash forward into an attack. I'd need to blend those animations with layers, I think, if I really want them to work the way I... Like, I like the idea of attack 2 with a jump at the start. Right, that seems pretty cool. Let's try the other jump attack. Okay, so we'll just grab the jump attack 1. Okay, yeah, it's got everything. So let's just copy this. Go all the way up to the crocodile boss. Okay, and then we can just duplicate these out. Get rid of that. Yeah, that's okay. We can delete that. Okay. Wait, why are you in the ground, my guy? Okay. So let's try this with this animator. So we'll have a dash. Ah, we can rename it a jump attack now, I guess. Okay, so let's get rid of these and let's say so. Okay, so we go jump attack 1, jump attack 1, hit. All right, and we do a transition like that. So he does something like that. Okay, but then we make a transition to state machine. Not state machine idle. States idle. Idle, yeah. Now, I have no idea if this is gonna look like anything. Okay, that's how... Okay, we're just going back to that one. No, okay, looks like we had the dash forward planned for here. But realistically, I don't necessarily want him to do the dash anymore, really. What the hell did I do here? Did some interesting things there. Okay, so we have our jump attack. And we should have a transition. So let's see. From idle, we transition. So we could have a jump attack state to go to jump attack. Jump attack 1, for instance. Okay, and we should have a parameter. Well, we could change this parameter to jump attack. Okay, so it goes from idle to jump attack. We should also go basically from movement, I would say. Yeah. So I think we can make a transition to jump attack. States, jump attack 1. And the conditions should be we get a jump attack trigger. Right, something like that. Okay. So technically, okay, so we can go from idle to jump attack. This doesn't have to have an exit time, but regardless, let's see what it looks like. Don't know if that's exactly how I would like it to look. Interesting. So he doesn't really. Should we need a? Do we need a jump animation before this? Because it kind of looks like that wind up doesn't have a jump. Right, so maybe he should jump and then the wind up can happen. Maybe. Seems a bit weird. Okay, so let's see. Jumping. Okay, so we go from any state to jump attack. Ah, he goes from jump. Generally speaking. And, you know, then he does all that stuff. Okay. So we do actually start from jump, I think. Okay, so let's just grab the jump animation as well. Yeah, jump land. Yeah, that seems right. So we start with the jump, and then we go into all the other nonsense. Okay, let's just Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's go back to this guy. So let's add the jump animation. So now it's going to be... it's going to look like this. He jumps. And then at some point he turns to do his attack, right? Yeah, that's way better. Okay, so this should be... let's see, make... Yeah, like that. So if we enter into this thing, we're going to go there. Okay, we should then technically maybe get rid of these transitions. Okay. So it works something like this. Let's just do them underneath one another, because... Okay, something like that. So we go jump, jump attack 1, jump attack hit. Right, so that's the sequence for this to work. And all of this is triggered by the same thing. So we could do from movement, we can make a transition to there. Let's just do the state machine. And we could trigger this with... okay, wait, it's not going to look that good. Yeah, so this is just an entry transition. So let's make a transition straight to the jump state. Hey, this guy. How's it going? How are you doing? Okay, jump attack. Okay, so we got... that's not actually helping at all. Okay, so I'm just gonna make a transition straight to the jump attack state machine. And from here, we're gonna make a transition straight to the state machine jump attack. Then we just make it a trigger. Jump attack, there we go. Nah, I'm doing well. No complaints over here. Okay. I'm trying to get this crocodile to do cool things. We'll see how it goes. Okay, we got a new attack, potentially. Now we just need him to trigger this attack somehow. Okay. Okay, so fortunately, I mean, this guy is pretty much... It's like all his animations are quite unique anyway, so it's not like I'm going to be forced to make this generic, because he is, in fact, a unique character. Yeah, so we can have a public void trigger jump attack added inside of this, and then we can do if I guess state machine dot get state. So we still need to do this. Yeah, so if we are not stunned and the jump attack was triggered, then we'll do CBE animator dot set trigger We don't actually have that. Yeah, we don't. So we'll call this jump underscore attack. And it's jump attack as far as I know. So we just set this trigger. Okay. So we just need to figure out how to trigger this. Okay, so I mean, generally speaking, let's look at our crocodile and just how we handle triggers most of the time, right? Okay, so most of the time we have these trigger areas. Yes, like it. For different attacks. Now you can see. Okay, so we have attack 1, which has a small little area there. Attack 2, which is a bigger area. Attack 3, which is all around him. And then we got a ranged attack. 2 points for the ranged attack, in fact. Now, I don't think this is necessary anymore because I figured out a better way of doing this for the characters, but I haven't applied it to this guy. Okay, but in general, right, we have these trigger areas. So we need to figure out how exactly. So, I mean, generally what we do is we just create an empty, call it the jump attack trigger. Right. We drag it in there somewhere. Okay. And what we can do is create a new script specifically for the jump attack. Similar to how we have one for the ranged attack, right? Could we use a normal trigger though? I wonder. Not quite. So this is not a trigger, this is an attack. Okay, that's kind of my bad. Because I think the Komodo dragon, yeah, he's got attack triggers which are reusable for all his different attacks. And he does some funny attacks, right? Yeah, so this trigger effectively works. We could basically just use this trigger. Yeah, so we got a trigger area, we got an event on attack, which something can listen to. Okay, that just sends the trigger. It gets the layer, gets a cooldown, all that good stuff, triggers itself. Yeah, so there's a fixed update that calls the trigger, which basically checks if the character is in the attack zone. And okay, so I want to make it similar to this, but a little bit different. So I'm gonna copy this. So we'll create a script. Not there. I'm inside of the wrong enemy folder. This one. So CBE jump attack. Right, we'll do a jump attack script. Okay. This was a bit awkward. Okay, so we need a trigger. Okay, so there's two things we need, right? We need a trigger that's somewhat ahead of the crocodile. Okay, so that when the character's somewhere there, you can jump towards him, right? That's fine. We can make that work. Then the area of effect will be on top of the crocodile, because the whole damn crocodile moved. Yeah. So this trigger point, we can move it out ahead of the crocodile like that, right? And we can say, look, if the enemy is somewhere there, or the character is somewhere there, we can jump towards him. So we can maybe just trigger, let's just call this the trigger point. Right, we'll call that the trigger point. And we'll not actually put the attack script on top of that trigger point, I don't think. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it on the crocodile himself. It's going to work something like this. So we'll add the CBE jump attack script. And then we can get a reference to the trigger point. Oh, jeez. What am I doing here? Okay, so we do a serialized for, and this would just basically be a private transform and jump attack trigger point. Alright, and one of the first things we could do, just to visualize this a little bit, is have a gizmo. So let's make it a different color. Blue? Yeah. So we can distinguish it from all the other attack zones. All the gizmos. Okay. Okay, then we need a couple more serialized fields, right? So that's one. I'm just gonna do that. Okay, so we need a float, and this would be the I'm not gonna trigger radius. Okay. Then we need a float. For the, let's call it the damage radius. Okay. And I actually want to, I'm just going to call this the trigger point, right? We are inside of the jump attack class. I mean, it's not like this trigger points for something else. This can all be private as well. Okay. Okay, so this gizmo could be the trigger radius, and we'll do the trigger point dot position, and then we can do another one, which would be the damage radius, and this one we do transform dot position. So this one would be on top of the crocodile, and the other one a little bit ahead, right? Okay, we don't need these two for now. Okay, so that should at least give us 2 new gizmos in our scene that we can take a look at. Okay, so let's just increase the trigger radius, for instance. Make it like 5. Let's also put the trigger point in there. Yeah, so that's now our trigger radius, for instance. So only if the character is ahead of us and somewhere in this zone will we jump towards him, for instance, right? We can move it a little bit more if we feel like it. Like, it depends on how far we want this guy to be able to jump. Okay, so that's like 30 in terms of the distance. Okay, but that's okay. And then the AoE, when he lands, yeah, can be like 6 or something like that, right? So these are now the gizmos for that. That's where he triggers. That's where he lands, right? The yellow ones are for his crossbow. And the green ones are for his basic hammer attacks. Okay, so the trigger point is a little bit... I think it's too much, right? Because if you think about it, this is where I trigger the crossbow. I don't want the guy to be jumping from off screen necessarily. Because that never feels too good in my opinion. You want to be able to see him coming. And a lot of the time what happens when these guys have so much range is they just jump from somewhere off screen and they fall on top of your head and you didn't even know he was coming, right? So let's try it like that. Obviously we can play with it and see how it goes. Okay, but now okay, so we need to do a couple of things. So we can look at the attack triggers for the Komodo dragon, right? Because he does a lot of the stuff we need. So there's an event. Do we really need this? Maybe not. Let's just get all of this. So we need attack cooldown, timer, max cooldown. That's not a bad one. Okay, let's suppose we need basically all of this stuff. Okay, so we have an event with an attack trigger. This one I am a little bit dubious about. I don't think this is necessary. Let's see the other attack triggers. I don't know if they even do they use events as well. They do. Okay, so I use events basically all the time. Okay, that's fine then. So we'll keep the event there. Okay, so we have our event. Hopefully these references are just inside of it. Yeah. Okay, we have our event, we have our cooldown, we have our trigger. The cooldown's 2 seconds base. At the moment, that's a bit bad, but anyway, we'll work with it. Okay, we got the player layer, etc, etc. We get the attack trigger. So okay, so this is the main one. So we want our trigger radius to be over there, and this one we want the trigger point. Yeah. So our attack trigger is ran at the trigger point position with a trigger radius, and it's looking for the player, right? So if we find the player character and we are not on cooldown, okay, we set our attack trigger to true, we invoke our attack trigger, and we set our cooldown to true. Yeah, so this is the only attack for the crocodile that actually does get set to cooldown. If he jumps at you, even if he doesn't actually hit, he will go on cooldown. Okay, but he shouldn't jump at you if he doesn't. Yeah, because okay, so I had to do funny things with the crocodile before because a lot of his attack zones overlap. So what would happen is he would interrupt himself with the next attack. So I don't want that to happen with this guy. So keeping that in mind, we should actually make this point ahead of his hammer attack 2. Right, so we move it a bit forward. What we can also do is we could just make the trigger smaller. Okay, we'll see how that feels. Right, he's going to look at us, so it's not like this thing has to be very big. Anyway. Okay. We'll just leave it like that for now. Okay. Okay, cool. So we got the trigger. It's being sent. Now, we're obviously not listening to the trigger. So where we would do that is like in the... Okay, in the CVE manager, right? So we got our attacks here. Attack 1, 2, 3. Triggers come in from there. How do we get our ranged attacks? I think we connect it when we change to the crossbow phase. Yeah. Okay. So what we want here, first of all, is a reference. This would be our CVE. Jump attack. Right, and just we're gonna call this the jump attack. Yeah, actually I don't know why I put the CVE in front of everything here. I either need to change all of them or I need to keep it consistent. So I'm just going to keep it consistent for now. Okay, but then what we would want is CVE jump attack, not on attack. Okay, something like that, right? So we get our on attack like that, and it's going to be very similar to this in some ways. Not that one, this one. So if our attack trigger is true, we're going to set state machine to attack. That's fine, so it is an attack. And then this is not going to be set animator, it's going to be trigger jump attack. Okay. And then if it's false, it's just going to be idle. Now, I don't think this happens ever, to be honest with you. It might happen with the other ones, but it doesn't happen with this one ever. Right, if you think about it, like, only if the player is in the trigger zone could this even happen. So why would it send... So only if that's true will it send a true. So there's absolutely no way that there's ever a false coming through here. So I don't understand. Okay, we'll just check if... I mean, this is also pointless. Oh, but whatever, I'm going to leave it like that. So if we get a true from our state machine, we can set ourselves to the attack state and trigger the jump attack. Right. Now, triggering the jump attack would already change which animation is playing at the moment, right? And I believe a lot of this is actually going to work already. He should be able to detect me, send this trigger, and jump towards me. Now, well, no, he should be able to play the jump animation. Actually jumping towards me, that requires us to actually code that movement. So just as a refresher, we can look at how the Komodo Dragon does that movement, right? So we have a move attack and a basic attack. As soon as move attack happens, right, we take over from our basic movement stuff up here. We basically say, oh, cool, we want to do a move attack now. All right, so we check it over there. If move attack is true, we do a move attack, and that basically transforms the position of the Komodo dragon. Right, so we want something like this inside of our CBE movement script. Right. I had it open. Okay, so somewhere here. So this would be inside of our, not our crossbow movement, but actually inside of our hammer movement, right? Okay. Something like that. I should be able to get this direction to target from our basic movement. Right. Distance to player. I think our basic movement has that already. So let's just see. Distance to player. I think look direction is just the direction to target, right? Okay, wait, we set the direction, but it is a look direction that's normalized. Yeah, direction to target would be the look direction normalized. I wonder actually. So the main thing is we need to set this when it triggers. And not update it multiple times. Right, if that makes sense. Because if you update it multiple times, he'll like turn while he's jumping midair. Right, and it's not a flying, it's a jumping. So you jump towards somebody, but not, you can't, change your trajectory. Okay, so we can't calculate that in there. We would have to get it once, calculate that, and remember that number. Okay, so what we should do is just have a private vector 3, call it direction to target. Right, and then we literally have the same thing this guy has, where we just set the direction to target. Okay, we could do it like this. Yeah, and that's okay, actually. It's just a one-time call. And then the move attack knows what to do. Now, calling move attack, though, that's a bit interesting. So we have hammer movement happen, right, for most of the time. But what we should do, actually, is we should go in here and we should say if... We should have a... Let's call this a jump attack instead. Right, and we should have a vector, a boolean. Should this be private? I think so. So let's just call it underscore jump attack. And then we can have public do we need this to be a private? Nah, we're just gonna, this is gonna happen. It's gonna be set from multiple places. So let's just do this. Okay, so then we need get set Okay, something like that. So we just return m.jump attack and then m underscore jump attack equals value. Okay, basically just like that. Okay, then what we should do is we should do if we're doing the jump attack. So if it's true, we calculate so we're not dead and we're not stunned. Agent is enabled. Okay, we'll figure this out, but jump attack, we basically call the jump attack function. And then else, you know, we just do basic hammer movement. Okay, so if you think about us, it should be okay. I hope this works out. I need to do some trickery with this guy because he doesn't. Yeah, just to get him to face me before he jumps. Yeah. But I think this will work. It is still turning him towards me before he jumps, or while he jumps very quickly. So it looks like it's before he jumps. Okay, but that's okay. I think this works out pretty well. Not that at all. I'm in the wrong script. Okay, so we get our jump attack if jump attack is true. Otherwise, we just do hammer movement, right? Okay, so then somewhere here we also have to... Yeah, we set the do attack movement. Okay, well, we have the property. So instead of doing it that way, we could just do... Okay. We set it to value. Okay, so we can do if... Well... We can do if value. So if it was set to true... Yeah, if it's set to true, we call this function, right? So we set it to true, and then we call that function. I think that works out nicely. So as soon as it's true, we set our direction, and then this can start calculating. Right, that'll work out. Now we just need to set it to true. Okay, no, wait. Okay, yeah, we don't set it to true yet, because in the CBA manager, all we do is we change our animation. Trigger, jump, attack, animation. So what we should do, perhaps, is go into our animation and set that stuff to true. Perhaps. Okay. So let's look at that. So in our animation, we obviously now have multiple things. We have jump, jump attack, one, jump attack, hit. So the jump triggers the... Okay, so let's see. So he jumps. Okay, and he's flying. So we jump, and let's say on this, we start the jump attack somewhere there, right? And that's when we trigger, or we change our movement, right? So we look at when he actually launches himself. So we want exactly on that frame, he should start moving. So he's squatting down. Wah! Okay, so roughly there, he should start moving forward, right? So we want an event there. Okay, then he's flying through the air. Somewhere here, he goes over to jump attack 1, which just makes him turn. Okay, here we already have an event, land and hit. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Land and hit happens on this one. Yeah. And this doesn't seem like he's landing yet. Right, I don't think so. So let's get rid of those. And let's add, so right when he does that is when I want a jump attack. End, sort of. Well, we could make him. Yeah, I think so. Okay. So in our warrior animator events, or animation events, we want a few things here. So let's see. We want public void jump attack jump, right? And then we want a public void jump attack land, right? And the point of these are we need somewhere to play, or to make the movement happen, right? Specifically, those are for the movement. As soon as he jumps, as soon as he leaves the... That's why I have jump attack jump. Because there's a bit of a wind up, right? But as soon as his feet leave the floor, then I want that trigger. And that's when the movement should occur. And then as soon as he lands, right, obviously there's a couple of things that need to happen, but one of the things definitely should be he stops moving, right? We could also make this when the hit occurs, right? We could do a couple of things here, but exactly when he lands, we want things to happen. Right, so jump attack jump. So we have 2 more Unity events. Unity event on jump attack jump. Right, and then on jump attack land. Okay, those are the 2 events. So what we want to do here is we want to do on jump attack jump invoke, and then here on jump attack land invoke. Okay, we invoke our 2 events, and we should see them in here now, and then we can drag stuff in there that we want to have happen. We could also, I mean, we don't have to do it like that, but I think we can. So let's see. So I think I can do... So if I drag the crocodile boss enemy in here and I go to his movement, yeah, I have the jump attack boolean, so I could straight up just make that true. And then on land, I can have the same thing. Do jump attack I don't see it now. Movement, okay. Movement, Boolean, jump attack, false. Right? So that would just allow us to move the character, the enemy character, specifically when the jump attack was triggered. Okay, so let's just go to our jump, because I don't think I actually set this to the correct, event. So this would be jump attack jump, and then the land only happens here. Right, so that's like a whole 2 animations further. Jump attack land, right? And then we also want to do just some of the basic stuff like on jump somewhere here. We want to add an event that is start doing action, right? Just so we can even put it there so that everybody knows. Look, we are not allowed to do some other nonsense. And then on the hit, we want him to, recover. That's quite a long hit. But somewhere there, right, it seems like he's back to his normal self. I think I added like too many. Yeah, somewhere there, that's okay. Stop doing action, right? So his action that he did is now over. And he can transition into idle or whatever he needs to be. Okay. Now, I don't think this is going to be perfect. There might still be some issues. But let's try it out, shall we? Let's see. Did I forget to plug stuff in? That's not the only problem. Let's see our null reference exception errors. Yep. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, stop. Stop the bus. Make the bus stop. Okay, so some of these, so that jump attack over there needs to go into our, yep, like that. Right, that was the one. The other one, oh, the other one is just the menu stuff. That's, well, it has been broken for years now, so, oh, it's paused. Okay, let's just switch on the gizmos. I know it looks a bit shit, but let's just see what he does. Interesting. What is he playing? That doesn't look right at all. Okay, let's click on the crocodile. Don't exactly know what he's trying to do here. Am I not clicking on the crocodile? Can we see what's happening? Okay, so we're running. Oh, geez, the dash forward thing is still there. Okay. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, so he's actually... I should have removed this. Yeah, so this trigger is still here. Jump attack. Yeah, actually, we don't want this transition to happen ever. Just get rid of that one. That's the old one, right? That's how we thought we were gonna do it back in the day, but that's actually not how we're doing it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even have a walk animation actually, but anyway. So if it is running as false, we can exit into jump attack. If jump attack is true, and then from idle we can go to jump attack. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, play. Okay. Why is it pausing? It's now a new thing. Don't pause. Okay, so when that blue circle touches me, okay, nothing happens. Okay, so let's see. So the boss. So what I'm thinking is something else takes over. So we can look at the animator maybe for a bit and see what we can see there. Okay, so he's running even though he's getting the trigger. Let's go out of the trigger. Okay, why is that trigger continuously firing? Okay, that's also interesting. That trigger is now getting set to true every single frame. Okay, let's go to debug mode here. Okay, let's look at our... Okay, that stuff's okay. Let's look at our jump attack. Okay, so it's... Okay, attack trigger, it says it's true. I don't know how this thing is triggering itself all the time. Okay, so I got rid of it. So let's see. Okay, so it triggers, but it doesn't actually move. How is this trigger just continuously being... shouldn't they just stop, like, get triggered and then go away? What is happening here? This is a trigger. Right? I'm pretty sure these are triggers. Load end bool trigger. Yeah, the booleans are these ones. Okay, so let's go through this. So we have our jump attack trigger. The manager listens to that trigger, and on attack it sets the state to attack, and it does the jump attack trigger jump attack, right? And inside of my animator it doesn't do anything funny. No, this is my manager, not my animator. We have our phase change. Trigger draw hammer, trigger jump attack. If it's not stunned, set trigger jump attack. I mean, if I just do a debug .log, I should see. Now I know this is not gonna work. I mean, I shouldn't be calling this on update. This shouldn't be triggering over and over again, right? Unless something here is not so lacquer. Trigger radius, player. Yeah, no, this isn't triggering all the time. It's definitely not. Wait, what? I don't understand. Okay, now it can compile. It just didn't save. For some reason. Okay, let's try this again. This is a new one. Why does the game start in paused? And as soon as I click start level, it also pauses. Oh, error pause. Okay. I don't remember putting that on. My bad. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so he's not triggering jump attack. Okay, they triggered it, but he immediately went into running again. Okay, so running is overriding it. Okay, that makes sense. And inside the animator, why is this trigger not dissipating? Is it because nothing used the trigger? Is it waiting for a transition to use it first before it goes away? I actually don't know. I don't know how triggers work. Okay. So it's not exiting a run, right? Because apparently... Oh. Wait, this just goes to exit, right? Okay, it's just previewing to idle, but I could preview it to jump. Oh, that's a terrible. That looks horrible. Okay. Well, whatever. So is running must be false, but I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, let's put this thing to the side again there. I just want to see. Okay, so is running is true. Okay, so on. Okay, so he does obviously attack when he feels like it. Quite interesting how okay, so is attacking gets set true by everything except for So our other attack. Okay, that just sets the attack number. Okay, that's fine. Inside of our manager, our other attacks, let's just see if they do anything. So they set it to attack state. This one also does that. But it somehow doesn't want to do it. And then it sets the number. But that's kind of like a trigger, right? I think. Kind of like a trigger. Maybe it's not like a trigger, but it feels like it should be like a trigger. So it sets the attack state, but I'm assuming the movement is just taking over. Okay, so let's think about that. So it sets the attack state, but normally this thing would go like, oh, look, if we are not running, right, which let's say it sets the attack state, which would mean this is true, and we are actually not doing an action yet. So what it does then is it checks how far away I am, and it immediately sets the state back to running. So we never get a chance. So technically I should make is doing action true as soon as we trigger that that event. So what I could do that's not a, I could just do is doing, is this just in the general manager? I guess it's in the general manager, right? So enemy manager dot is doing not like that. Is doing action. No, true. So as soon as this triggers, set it to true. Actually, set it to true first. Then we set it to attack. Then we trigger the jump. That should work. Now the walk animation couldn't take over. So, but why does that work so well for this one? We set it to attack. Then we set an attack number. We don't actually change the is doing action. Is it just behaving differently? In my attack animations, I'm assuming I do change the is doing action. Let's just see. So in my like attack 1, yeah, start doing action is done. And it's just interesting how I guess Guess I don't completely understand how these transitions work always. I don't know. Let's see if this works for us. It's just so that our movement script doesn't take over immediately and changes it back right away. So let's see. A triggers. Ah. That did something else. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, apparently I can't check. Okay, wait, so if he's attacking as true, it goes into the attacking phase. So we just want to trigger jump attack. Okay, so this thing actually goes to is attacking. It ignores the trigger, goes there instead. I see. What does solo and mute mean? Okay, so what if we don't change him to the attacking state during the jump attack? What then? What state would he be in? I think it would be still moving or running, right? Let's just try that. Let's try that. So in our manager, or we move the jump attack into the jump state. That's also into the attacking state. That's also not a bad idea. Okay, so let's for now just say that, you know what, we're not actually going to the attack state. Yeah, because he went into attack state, but he didn't trigger any attacks. So he doesn't know what to do. I think I'm figuring this out, slowly but surely. Come, Mr. Crocodile, jump on me. I need you to do this. Okay, let's see. Let's take the Robin again. Let's wait for the crocodile to do his little song and dance. Okay. So something else happened now. He didn't change to attack state, which also means he doesn't really know what to do. Okay. So what I'm gonna do instead then. Okay, so I will set him to attack. I will set doing action to true. But in the animator, we're gonna change things around a little bit. We're gonna change it so that he does go into the attack state, and since the jump attack is a kind of attack, I want to move this. So yeah, we remove that trigger. Can I move all of this in here? Apparently I can. Okay, so yeah, here's the idea. So from idle, we can make a transition then to there, which would go to the jump state. Okay, and this transition would work on the trigger. Right? So on the trigger, so normally it'll look for an attack number to go to one of these, 1, 2, or 3. So now it didn't get an attack number. That means he just goes to that one. And let's see, all these attacks exit to idle. Right. Eh. States idle. So when we exit, we just go back to idle there. Is that right? I think so. I hope so anyway. Okay, so let's see what happens now. So now we go into the attack state, and then we get a trigger as well. And then we'd go there. Okay, and now that means that even from movement, because when we get attacking, we go to attack. And over here we get is attacking. True, we go to attack. And then we have a bunch of attack 1 to idle. Bunch of transitions like that. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. This is difficult, man. I don't know why. Let's try. Okay. Is this gonna be the behavior I desire? Not quite, right? Okay, well, he does something, but it looks terrible. Okay. Let's look at the animate and see what's up here. Oh wait, I need to not have a transition because he triggers. So he waits. And then he does that like in super fast. Okay. Okay, so if we go to attack this idle. Yeah, none of these has an exit time. This one has, right? That's bad. Yeah, because this is quite a long. And then he like kind of skips half of his animation. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, so we want this to be nothing and that to be there. Okay, so he transitions to jump. Why is the jump so fast? Huh? Is this really such a fast animation? Okay, this one looks terrible. Okay, that's something. Let's see if this looks any better. Okay, and then yeah, we wait because this will have an exit time, right? Okay. So we can save that. I would like the jump to be slower. So during the movement, you can see we went to 50. Let's just make that like 20 for now. Transform dot position, direction to target, time dot delta time. Okay, so that's okay, but it feels like he's not jumping, right? He's just gliding across the screen. So we should make him have a bit of an arc as well. We'll figure that on out. But later, let's just go and see if at least the behavior looks a bit better. I really want the jump wind up to be slower, I think. So you know what? This specific animation should be slower. Let's make it half speed. Let's just see what that does, right? We know at least it triggers correctly, but it looks terrible. So let's see if it's half speed, if it's like more, I don't know, big jumping crocodile-esque and not, yeah, I don't even know what kind of jump he was doing. The jump looks terrible. Why is it just doing that? Why is he not? Okay, so here's my thing, right? If you look at the crocodile on his own, and I play the jump animation, does it look so shit? Like, is it too fast? What's happening here? What happens if I increase the samples to 60? Is that actually speeding it up? That doesn't look right. How is that? Like, if I look at this in slow motion, it looks amazing. Like, I can see him crouching down. Wow. Obviously, he's not actually jumping into the air. So already half the speed of this animation, right? So let's make it 0.1. So we go from idle. Okay, so let's put a little bit of a fade in there. Okay, that maybe looks better. Maybe. Okay, let's speed it up 0.3. And now he skips most of his jump. Wind up. I kind of want him to like pause a bit, and then fly towards me. Could I do that, actually? So he goes into there. What happens if I just... I don't know, take all of this stuff. And then just kind of move it over a few frames. I didn't take everything, did I? No, I did. So now he goes into his... some things are still being changed during this time. I think something is weird. Okay, let's just see how that looks in the animator. So if we do this, that's already way better, right? I think so. Just having him crouch down a little bit longer, I feel like, is good. Okay, let's try that. I mean, it's not perfect, right? The animations are a bit weird. But let's try that at least. I don't think this is too bad. Let's see it happen. Okay, so now... Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. In terms of the actual animation, okay, so this could also be slower, and then this might be okay, potentially. So let's see if this is slower, if that looks better at least. This is a bit of a tweaking mess, but anyway. Okay, the floating is obviously not good, right? So I'm not saying this is perfect. I'm getting there. Okay, so he maybe jumps a bit too far. So what we can do, we can speed this up. We can maybe speed this up again. These two make a difference in terms of how far he actually jumps. So if these two are faster, he doesn't jump as far. It doesn't make a difference to the movement speed, so I might have to change that one. There's now a lot of tweaking that needs to happen here, if I'm honest. I don't know if I could I tweak this live? I actually don't know. Okay, so how far is he jumping actually? Let's see if we can figure that out. Easy jumping, more or less. Okay, let's add something else. Let's make his Y position change a little bit because he's just floating. Okay, so the position is changing based on the direction to player. Okay. That is okay, I guess, initially. Okay, so let's direction to target. Let's do a private float Y position during jump. Okay. Okay, Y position during jump, right? And when we set this, we're gonna do Y position during jump equals 0. Just to start off with, we start on the ground. Okay, now here we go. You're ready for some math. Okay. So our position, this is obviously a vector 3, and the direction is a vector 3. Okay. So most of this stuff's not a problem. Okay, so what we want. So if we go to our Desmos. Is it not Desmos graphing calculator? Yeah. Okay, so x squared, right? That's a parabola. And then minus x squared, that is a parabola. That's upside down. Okay, then we can do 5, then it goes up. And we can do other things like put the minus 5, for instance, to make it centered around there. Right, so we can do all kinds of funny things like that. Okay, so we need something that starts at 0, 0, goes up to some distance, and comes down again. Okay. Yeah, so if we want this point to be there, which is the intercept, so x must be equal to 0. Oh, when x is equal to 0, y must be equal to 0, right? Effectively. So that would work. Okay, we can also do 4 and 2. That'll also work. And then there are probably other numbers that could also work. But like this is potentially fine. I don't know. Okay, so x, obviously, this would be our time. So we want him to go up to some value and come down, right? So, and we can make this anything. You know, we can make this 1. And then we just make this 1 as well, right? And then we can multiply this by something and just multiply this by the square root of that thing. Yeah, so if we do 1 times 8, we just have to do 1 times the square. Oh, well, 8. I think 8 to the power 1 over 2. I could do that. Yeah. But effectively, no, I could do this. Okay, this is basically projectile motion, right? So this is how it would work. If something jumps, they go up, not very far, but then they Okay, obviously this is not your x-axis. This is not the distance they travel. This is just the this is just time, right? And we start. If we wanted to take 1 or 2 seconds, it'll take 1 second to go up, 1 second to go down, for instance, in this case. If we wanted to take 0.25 seconds, for instance, then this should be not 0.25 actually, 0.5, yeah. Yeah, so something like that if it's a 1 second animation. So we could do something like this for our Y position, right? So, and then X is obviously our time step. Right, so we can do Y position during jump, and we can also do a private float time passed during jump. Right, something like that. Okay. Now we can calculate these. So our transform dot position, we want to plus equal that for most things. But we want our transform dot position position dot y. We can set this, right? Not quite. Could we do? So this is a get only equals new. Could we construct a vector? And then do something like, it's just your old position for the dot x and the dot z, right? So we don't change those, we just keep them the same, but our y would be our Y position during jump, right? So we increment it a little bit, and then we just keep the other ones, and we change our Y. We can calculate our Y position during jump. So Y position during jump will be equal to, so let's just say 0.5 F plus, okay, so we're trying to create, okay, minus 0.25, let's do it exactly the same thing, right? 0.25 minus, I think it's math, F power, the float and the power. Yeah, okay, so we need something and the power of 2. So it's just square root. I just squared. And here we want the x, so time passed during the jump, minus, is it 0.5? I can't remember. Yeah, 0.5 F. Okay, so time passed during jump minus 0.5 F to the power 2. So that should give us our Y position during the jump, theoretically. Now that's if the jump is the length I want it to be. Right, I'm not exactly sure that all these things are going to work out the way I want them to. Okay, but time passed during jump, we just do plus equals time dot delta time. Right, so that's just the time passed. And we should also make time passed during jump equal to 0 every time we set our direction for a jump. Okay, that's interesting. So now we have a paraboloid. So we're going to be traveling along that parameter. I have no idea if it's actually going to follow the parabola or if this is too high or too whatever. I don't know. Yeah, but this now takes us 1 second. I don't know if this thing is 1 second long. So let's do something like, so we do a jump attack, and then at some point the jump attack goes so let's see, else let's actually do a debug .log and let's print time passed during jump. So this would give me an idea how long the jump actually takes, right? Because this would be incremented. Yeah. Yeah, so it's incremented during the jump. So if I want... Okay, so it seems like the length of the jump, and obviously we could also do something like it, you know, multiply this one if we want the jump to take longer, but the y to not increase by that much. Right, so we have a bunch of things we can change, we can tweak a little bit, but this is now a... So if we do a 0.5, okay, so let's see. So 0.25, that's now the height, right? So this is the height that we set. This offsets it. So what I could do... So this is obviously 0.25 to the power 1/2, right? So I could make those two a variable. So the higher I want him to go, obviously the longer he's going to take to come back down, right? And I could also change gravity, because that's essentially what that is. If gravity is very high, he doesn't jump very far. If gravity is very low, he jumps very far, but the up and down still takes the same time and is always at 0. So that is essentially gravity, and this is essentially height. Yeah, so I could code it like that, and then at least I have something to fiddle with or to tweak. Okay, gravity should also be linked to time in some way. Okay, unfortunately I'm not using gravity, I'm just using the actual length of the animation. We'll see how this goes. It is saved, right? So let's see if this actually works at all. I have no idea if I'm actually going to be moving this guy up into the air now. I might also not. Technically I should though. Wait, is there a way that he falls through the ground? There is a way, yes. There definitely will be a way that that happens. Okay, we'll see that quickly. Okay, so he jumps. Doesn't seem like he's going up. Let's just click on the crocodile enemy. So his position, or he did, but it just went very slowly. Okay, but let's open him up. Oh yeah, look at that. Totally did something. Okay. It's just very small. Okay. I see. Okay, so that's fine. I mean, I kind of knew this was not going to work the first. Okay, so what we can do... Okay, let's change these. So let's do another math. Yeah, mathf dot pow. Or can we just do square root? Yeah, we can just do square root. Okay, we do square root of... Okay, we need another float. This one, I need to... Oh, wait. I printed the time the jump takes. I didn't even check. How long did the jump take? 1.17 seconds, it seems. Yeah, 1.17. It didn't really print every time. 1.17, 1.18, 1.17. Okay. Okay, but we can do a serialized field float jump height. And this would be a float, and let's just call it gravity, right? Because that's kind of what it is, right? Okay, so jump height, we plug that in there, and we plug it in there. Okay, this thing is not happy. Okay, let's just make jump height a standard number of 1. And let's make gravity 1 as well, just in case, because I think they're gonna complain. Okay, wait, what's the problem? There's no argument. Oh, I don't think I have enough brackets now. Yeah. Okay. Right? I have too many brackets now. What's happening? Somehow I had too many brackets. Okay, so we have jump height. And then the jump height will be multiplied by the time passed. No, gravity will be. Gravity multiplied by the time passed minus the square root of our jump height. All to the power of 2. There we go. Yes, we're mathing this thing. Doing some serious math here. Okay, so now that all that's there, okay, our Unity is compiling. Are you done? Okay, but now the nice thing about this is, what is the nice thing about this? Where is this? Oh, this must be in movement, actually. Yeah, so we have jump height and gravity. So if we make the jump height like 2 and the gravity like 5. Let's make gravity 1. Let's not mess with gravity just yet. Let's just mess with jump height. Right. Now we can actually mess with these things in the editor, which makes it way faster to iterate here. Okay. Let's see what he does. Okay, I didn't really... Okay, so it's still not amazingly high. Let's make it like 10. Right, it's a short time. Well, no, if this is 10, like, if I make this 10... Like, he's just gonna go higher. Okay, but anyway. Okay. Interesting. Okay, but too floaty, eh? Okay, 1.18 seconds. Right, so let's get... Okay, so this is 5, for instance. 6.5. No, 5.5, sorry. 5.5, that'll give us 1.14. That'll give us 1.1, okay, 3. I'm going the wrong way. 3, 1. I could calculate this, but, you know. Why? 1.1866. 1844. 1799. So this must be 5.36. Yeah, 5.36. Come jump at me. Look at that. Look at that guy following a parabola. That's pretty cool. Okay, there's some problems I can see. Like he goes into the floor a bit. But that's pretty nice. I like that. It's like, boom. Oh, and he actually, like, if I don't move, yeah, he jumps like on top of me. So now we just need effects and sounds and explosions and stuff. Also, oh no, shit. Okay, so it was, what were the numbers? 10 and 5.36, right? 10, 5.36. Now, okay, that's okay. The 10 might be a bit much. Right, we still want our x-intercepts to be at 0 and 1.17 or 1.18. Let's see. X intercepts of. There's a formula for this. Not a cubic function. A parabola. Okay. We want this. I don't know. How high should this guy be going? 10 feels pretty cool. Maybe we go like for a 6. Right? A 6, and then, okay, we need to change this to like a 4. Wow, that was pretty close. Wow, that's insanely close. 4.15. Damn. 4.155. That's perfect. 6 and 4.155. That's going to be... I wanted to do the math now, but, you know, if I can guess that good, there's no point in doing the math, right? 6 and 4.155. Okay. So that should work out. Except for the fact that we need to start a little bit higher. So when this guy moves around, I think he moves... So if we play... okay, wait. Yeah, exit prefab mode. I think it'll look and see if he... When he moves around, he's actually at a bit higher. So I need to copy that. And I'm going to use that as my Y position. To start with, right? Because he's not quite on the ground. So then we start not at 0, but at that. And then he doesn't, because what he did now is he was at that number, then he would dip it a bit and then go, which is bad. Right. Okay, so let's go. Let's just revert and revert. Okay, let's play and let's see him jump proper. Yeah, I play the Robin because she can run fast, right? And I can get away if I want to. That's pretty cool. Okay, so there's a couple of problems. First of all, the hammer, the size of the hammer is a little bit different to the hammer that the character uses, where this animations are based on, right? Which means he kind of sticks it into the ground. Now, that might not be a problem if I have a lot of effects and stuff like that, right? If I have a massive explosion and you can't even see the hammer, that's fine. Otherwise, I might need to move stuff around a bit. So I might have to change his animations a little bit so that that doesn't happen. His tail is also falling into the ground quite often, which feels bad. So I might have to change that as well. just to make it visually look better. But at least he's jumping towards me, which is pretty cool. That's not something he did 2.5 hours ago. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get myself some more coffee and use the restroom, I guess, and then I'll be back, and we can continue working on this handsome fellow. You want him to... should I animate him for you while I go away? Let's put him in his idle stance. Let's get up in there. Hey, that's pretty cool. Okay, I'll leave him there. Yeah, let me just put on all my break stuff. So let me do that. Let me take myself away. I think I'm also gonna run an ad. So cheers, I'll run an ad and then we don't have to do them immediately when I come back. Okay, see you in like a couple of minutes. I have returned. Okay, there's a reason we don't look at these animations too closely, right? If you looked at them too closely, you'd have noticed that this hand over here just doesn't want to stay on the damn hammer. And that's pretty annoying, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, it's dumb. But it's now... I don't actually know why, because it is attached to this hand. Right, so it will always follow this hand perfectly. But for some reason, it bugs out on that one. I'm not sure it's because maybe our models are not exactly the right size or something like that. I don't know. But it's a bit funny like that. Okay, cool. So we got our crocodile to jump pretty good, I think. Let's watch him jump just again. Oh, hey, this guy. Are you at home? Or you just finished work? It's going well. Look at this. Look what I've done. I have made, through the power of mathematics, a jumping crocodile. Now, I still need to do sound effects and stuff, so he just physically does that. And then there's no effect, so it's a bit underwhelming, but still, he's flippin' jumping. I think that's pretty nice. I can jump too, Mr. Crocodile. Look at this. Come on, you wanna go. I mean, yeah, so I wanted to give him a jump attack. And he's got one. Okay, apparently I... Take the fire. Yeah, this is coming along. Okay, the cooldown for the jump's a bit too low. Okay, it's gonna be an annoying... Oh, that chicken doesn't work, I forgot. Ah. The explosion almost killed him. Okay, and I don't think he can jump when he's... Yeah. When he's... When he has his crossbow out, he can't jump, actually. Why is he flipping struggling to get to me so much? Guess there's a bunch of frogs in the way. Okay, another thing I wanted to do actually is change the animation speed for the walking of the crocodile. Because it feels like he's running way faster than he should be, right? His little feet are going mad. So let's just see. So our run animation's already a bit slower. Let's make it even slower. 0.5, I think I'm going to go with that. And then I think I need to go check in the other layer. It's because the crossbow one also goes a bit fast. Okay. We'll figure that out. We need to match the... There's a way to do this mathematically so it looks better, but... Oh, I can't remember how. Mind you, it might be broken actually, because I've messed with the scaling and stuff like that quite a lot. Okay. Let's see if we can get him to do... Maybe it's to do some sound effects and stuff when he jumps, right? Let's see. Okay, so we need to make him do a big growl. And then there needs to be an explosion. And a couple of other cool things, right? So let's see. So we want not a play hit sound. So it's going to be kind of like a grunt. Play a jump grunt. Let's call it the jump grunt sound, right? And we'll add it in over there. So attack, or let's just do jump grunt sounds. Okay, something like that. Yeah, so that you can hear he's coming, right? Okay. And then we also need to do a jump attack landing sound, right? We could just call this, just copy this and then change the function name. Jump attack landing. Okay, and then we need jump attack. Yeah, we need jump attack landing sounds. And no, like that. What's up? I don't understand. What's the problem? Oh, we don't have semicolons everywhere. Okay. Nice. Okay. And so we got our jump attack landing sound. And the grunt. Now we just need to go find a nice grunt sound. Okay, so I don't actually remember where I found these sounds to begin with. So I should use similar sounds. Troll monster. Yeah, I mean, I could use the same ones, right? At least for the jump grunt, I guess. Okay, that's not perfect, but let's do that. So the jump grunt could be that, and then a jump attack landing. Okay, this should be quite. Okay, this is the sound for our hammer smash attack, right? The attack 2. We could find something better. Let's see. Audio assets, still now. Everything, nope. Everything bundle. Impacts, I don't think they have one. Yeah, this is not like proper impact. Yeah, I need like explosion. That doesn't sound realistic for what I'm trying to do. Okay, I kind of like these. Let's put them in the jump grunts instead. I mean, they might not fit. Hey, Browdy. Broody. It is absolutely a morning where I am at right now. How are you doing? Okay. So the landing sound, I need like a big impact, like a proper, like this rock heavy impact. Let's use that for now. Sound effects are so hard. Like, just to find good ones. Are you busy working? No problem. I think that's what most people do. They co-work, right? You just put it on in the background, have somebody to talk to. Okay. We just need to play them somewhere. And I think that somewhere is in my animations, right? Okay, so let's see. Actually, okay, let's unlock this. This is why it doesn't work. Okay, so we already have on jump, attack jump. So when we jump, we grunt, and then when we land, we do the other thing, right? So we grunt on the jump. Haven't made much progress. Ah, it's unfortunate. It's difficult, I understand. If it wasn't for streaming, I'd probably be doing very little for my job. My game, to be honest with you. It's what keeps the ball rolling at this point. I'm forced to dedicate 3 to 4 hours a day before my day even starts. And it's kind of fun when people actually pop in the chat and watch the game progress and give me feedback. Okay, so let's see. This guy should be playing sounds now. No other special effects, but at least sounds. And it's not going to be great sounds, but it's going to be a sound. Okay, you can't hear him scream when he jumps. Okay, that's a problem. So let's try something. Play jump grunt sound. What if we do this at the player manager position? Just so you know he's coming. Right, I also don't know if this sound effect's playing at the right time, but we'll look at that now. This guy opened a cup of unity. Ah. Okay. See if this sounds better. That doesn't sound too bad. Yes, like this guy hits hard. The ranger just kind of dies. Okay, this explosion needs to be more exploding-y. Yeah, maybe we can find a better sound effect for that. I actually don't know where to even look. Let's go look in my... I need to organize my flippin' sound effects folders. Yeah, because this is a mess. But I think I found something. No. I'll organize this by type. Okay. There we go. So, anime character vocalizations. No, probably not that one. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff here. Explosions, destruction, impacts or hits. I mean, let's look. Okay. Heavy metal thumb. Okay, let's go to explosions. Okay, there shouldn't be wooden blocks falling in the background. That's not... I mean, it's almost there, but I just, it doesn't feel quite right. It's not quite right. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Okay, we have a couple of other sound effects. I might just go throw something in my yard. Record that. It'd probably not sound as good. Okay, I have this one. The Pro Sound Collection. This is the one with the animal mouth noises. Okay. Explosion, fire, and gas. We'll start there, I guess. Oh, no, that's... Could these work, these explosions? I don't know. Where did I even find... Let's see. Is there earth magic? earth magic. Okay, I'll not worry about that. Let's try and use this other explosion, and let's see how that sounds for us. Maybe it doesn't sound too bad. Okay, let's just lock this again so it doesn't go away. Not attack 2. This is the jump attack landing sound. So let's just get rid of these ones. Put in the large explosions. Okay. I also think to give it more gravitas, we should increase the volume to be just 1, right? That's not a much of an increase, but that is the maximum it goes to. Okay. Let's go. Come jump on me. It's very soft. I don't know if all my sounds are too loud or... Because this one supposedly is at full volume now. It's not very loud, is it? Okay, let's see. The sound, yeah. I totally feel that sentiment. You decided that the one sound you absolutely need to put in the game is the one that makes... is the sound it makes when you put something in the trash. Yeah, sound is odd. Because it doesn't... Yeah, I can definitely see why there's people like audio engineers. Okay, let's see volume and volume multiply. So the volume multiply is the thing I pass through here, right? So I get that if I call play sound and this is the volume we get. So if I make my global volume half of what it is, so if I make this 0.5, that means everything is softer, and I should be able to increase the volume of the sound of the explosion a bit more, right? Because now my global volume, everything is softer by half, which means I could go into my sounds for this guy, which I can't find. CBE movement. Where the hell is the script that I just had open? It's right next to the thing I currently have. I can actually make this 2F now and it will work. That's cool. Yeah, wait until you have 100 more sounds and then it's like trying to balance everything as even. That's just a new problem that you uncover accidentally. This is probably going to be very soft. Because everything is going to be super soft now. I actually wonder what does my mixer look like? Is Unity... Yeah, Unity is actually at low volume. Oh, Ah, jeez. What did I just do? Oh, no. This is such a shitty sound mixer. No, don't go to 20. What the hell? Ah, crying out loud. Okay, now everything's louder. Even my music. How's the sound for you guys now? Is it still good? Let's see, did anything change? Okay, I don't think the music should be much louder. If you can even hear it at all. Okay, cool. So it's fine. But I did notice that my Unity system sound was very low. So let's try it now. Let's hear what this sounds like. So now... Okay, this should be quite... It's fine. Okay, cool. No change. I mean, something changed. I think I just put my own sound louder. Maybe. Okay, I can still hear that. Interesting. Interesting. Gonna have to hire a sound engineer just to get my sound levels and everything good. Okay, but it's definitely a much louder sound effect now. Okay, I like that. Now we need to put in the visual effects because everything looks terrible without visual effects. I should actually put my visual effects in a little... I should create a empty here and just call them visual effects. Because I already have this hammer explosion effect, which is fine, but you know. Okay, then we can create an empty, call them jump attack effects. Okay, and the first one that we want is a... actually, we don't need to create an empty necessarily. Okay, but this is a container for all my jump attack effects. Now, I have one in mind that I've been itching to use. So let's go find that one. I can't remember where the hell I saw it, but anyway, I'll figure it out. It's one of those jump ring things. Is it this one actually? Cartoony jump. It might be. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's going to be so cool. So you know what? We can do both of these. What's the cartoony rings? Okay, that's not... Cartoony sprint. Can't see this one at all. Am I zoomed in too much? Am I zoomed out too much? Why am I not seeing anything? Okay, it's bugged. It's broken. So let's put these two. Okay, let's take our cartoony jump and jump up and drag them in there. Okay, they're way too small. This guy's massive. We need to scale them. So let's just scale. Scaling mode, not local. Hierarchy, I guess. So we take this thing and we scale it. And we take these two and we play them. There we go. This one doesn't seem to be that much more scaled. Some of it is. Or I guess there are multiple. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's better. And then this one should be scaled hierarchy. Okay, now if we play the whole thing, play them together. Ah, that's going to be so cool for the jump. You know what, actually, let's create an empty parent for these two. And this would be the jump effect. We can make it, give it a scale of 5. Actually, so what does this do now to my... Okay, so it scaled them again. Okay, so we can make the main one just 1 again. If I do particle system here, okay, it plays everything beneath it. Okay, cool. So if I turn off shape and emission and renderer for this one, and I just restart it. So it just plays everything below, effectively. Okay, and if I scale this one, okay. Okay, I don't know if this is... I can remove this. I don't think I need that. I can make a plan. Okay, so let's create another empty, and let's call this the landing explosion effect. Okay, so when this guy lands, there needs to be a big bang, right? And a lot of stuff. Okay, so what exactly... What kind of an explosion do we want? Not quite. I think we have to go to our other ones. Yeah, so this one typically has a bit of a better explosion. A green nuke explosion. A stone explosion. No, it's not bad, right? So we could take the stone explosion in there. Okay. Okay, let's... So we could take this thing and let's scale it. Hierarchy. The smoke. Scale hierarchy. What is this blur smoke? Okay. Okay, we have our particles. They look a bit funny. I'm not sure what's happening there. Okay, but we can take the particles and scale them. And the hierarchy, and then scale this one. Hierarchy. I don't know if I'm doing this the right way necessarily, but I'm doing it in some way. Okay. I seem to be... There's another effect. I think it's in here. It's like a crack floor effect. Let's see if I can find it. Hello? What is that? Ice Bear Bear? Oh, Ice Bear. Or Bear Bear. Thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. I've been well. I've been well. How about you? I think it's this one, the ground crack blast thing. Let's drag that in, right? I like to stack my effects. Surviving, eh? That's good. That's the first thing you should be doing. The game's coming on pretty well. I'll show you some of the new stuff in a second. I'm just trying to figure out scaling mode hierarchy. Okay, let's see if I play these two together. It's not quite doing the scaling I thought it would. I think it's because I need to make this also scaled in the hierarchy. Okay, restart. Okay, we'll see how this. Alright, cool, man. Yeah, let me get these effects going. Once they are working nicely. What just happened here? Oh, okay, no, nothing happened here. That's what happened here. Okay, cool. Okay, so they might be completely out of whack in terms of scale, but at least they are there now. So we can go into our nice... yeah, technically I just want to play these, if I'm honest. So maybe I do want... you know what? It's only 2 each. So we can on jump attack, we could just add 2 particles. It's not ideal, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to add 2 particles, and we're just going to say particle system play. And particle system play. And then over here, we'll just add these 2 particles. And we'll play them. Something like that. We'll see how it goes, right? It might look terrible. I think this one might look terrible, if I'm honest. We'll see what it does. I think I might have to change. Where do I change this? I can't even remember. Not the render. Maybe the renderer alignment, but there's another one. I think simulation space local. I might want to change this to world. And the same with, yeah, this one's already world. Right, which I think is correct. And you know what? These should also be world. They already walled. Okay, so they are correct. Otherwise, the little puff of smoke's gonna follow me around. Okay. You guys want to see my cool crocodile doing his jumping with effects and sound. I mean, it's not the greatest sound, but it's some sound. Oh, geez. Okay, something just happened there. Okay, I don't know what those rectangles are about. Okay, those rectangles are a problem. Is that a shadow? Is it casting a shadow? Is the smoke casting a shadow? I think that's what's happening. It's one of those billboards. I also think this thing needs to be bigger. I really want to see the smoke when he jumps. Yeah, this one, I think some of these... Yeah, though, not that, this one I think is the one. Let's just see. Yeah, cast shadows off. I think that's what I'm seeing on the ground, right? Kind of looks weird. Yeah, because it's a billboard texture. So then the shadow is a rectangle. Okay, there's still some other shadows that I need to go fix. There might be too many things going on right now. Or I scaled the... I scaled the thing too much. Okay. So this jump effect can go back down to like 7. Also, I noticed that some of my particles kind of do some funny things. Okay, the first thing I want to here do is not play on awake and not play on awake, right? For both of those. And I don't think I need to do everything underneath. Yeah, no, that's fine. And the same here, no playing on awake. That's okay. And for you also, no playing on awake. And you still have... Is it this smoke that's rendering a shadow? I think so. Oh, you're back, Ice Bear. Okay, we'll go into this in a minute. This stuff is also... It's rotating with my character. This should be in world. So how is this? World. Shouldn't they just kind of go from their parent? I thought they did. This thing is world, but nothing underneath it was world. Ah, who knows? Okay, let's try it. Let's see how this looks. Let's see our jumping crocodile. Okay, some of the smoke is still turning with him. Yeah, so if he... Ah, I didn't see it that time. What? Am I just losing my mind? It seemed fine there. So the smoke is weird, right? I don't see a lot of the smoke particles kind of disappears when I don't have them cast shadows. But when they cast shadows, they cast nonsense shadows. They cast rectangular shadows. Why is that happening? I don't know. I don't understand. You want to see some of my new moves in the game? Let's see how far we can get by just playing the game. Yeah, there's a lot of new broken UI. Unfortunately. Okay. I kind of got into the UI and then I kind of got overwhelmed and I was like, I should do UI toolkit instead. And then that also overwhelmed me. And then I just abandoned my UI entirely. And now I live with the errors. And I try to just work on other things instead. What was I doing? Oh, okay. I want to preview. We want to preview the game, right? I just need to, and this is also a dumb way of doing this every single time, but you know what? I'm doing things the dumb way. Leave me alone. Okay. Let's just play the game and see how it goes. Don't tell me this guy's going to be a problem. No, he's going to be a problem. I'm not going to be able to clear the wave because I need to take out that punching bag, I think. Punching bag. Yeah, just don't be there. Because I don't think he can die, but he still counts as an enemy, and then I can't finish the level. Thanks, Ice Bear. Yeah, I hit affiliate, I think last week. Sometime last week. Okay, this should kind of work like the game's supposed to work, I think. I actually don't know if it progresses to the next wave. I think I did that, but I might be confused. Huh. Let's see. Let's kill this thing. Hey. Okay. That's kind of promising. Well, we went to wave 2. Okay, cool. So I did do that. Okay, I don't know how this frog is still here, though. There's some code not working. Okay, let me show you one of my coolest new features. It's called special abilities. So the Robin, I should have showed you the chicken one, I forgot. But the Robin does a backflip and throws a poison bomb. Well, she doesn't throw it, she just puts it down. And then there's a little poison bomb explosion. And enemies can now get poisoned. And then they die because of poison damage. Okay, it's not great against the frogs, though, because you kind of have to run into them. And now, for some reason, this is a frog-only level. Oh, and there's the Komodo dragon. That's a new guy. Okay, I'm just gonna die here. But it's okay, I can die. Let's poison the Komodo dragon to death. Okay. I got tackled and I died. Let's take the chicken knight. Okay, so he does a stun. It's pretty broken. But then he can come in here and just mow down these dumb frogs that he never can get to. Like. Okay, it's still better to just go and destroy the totem. Because they never stop spawning, right? Well, they do stop spawning. So there is a limit to the spawn. Thanks, man. It's been a month. I think, since you've been here last. I need to give... I think this guy needs to jump forward or something after doing that. Because... My one problem is, it's like, okay, cool, you stun them, then it takes you 3 seconds to run to them before you can do any damage. You've been busy. Yeah, that's how it goes, eh? Okay, I don't think the chicken is gonna make this either. Oh, I see what I did. So when the... Oh, jeez, what the hell? Okay, my UI is all messed up. It seems like I end the level when the totem gets destroyed, right? But that doesn't mean the enemies are gone. But now we got the wizard. Now the wizard got a new attack as well. Why is there so many frogs? This is just Frogville. I wanted to show off the wizard's new attack. But now I need to fight frogs again. I want to fight lizards. I don't even know, can I change the spawning amounts manually? I can't remember if I made that possible in my code. I might not have. Get out of my way. It's so satisfying when there's a bunch of small guys, because my new abilities work very well with them specifically. Okay, I see I'm stuck on wave 2 as well, so there's another problem, because I'm definitely on wave 3, right? But this is what I meant when I said, like, I kind of gave up on the UI to some extent. And I started refactoring characters and adding new abilities and enemies and stuff like that. I need to get back to doing UI eventually. Yeah, okay, this is broken, right? You can clearly see there's something wrong here. But technically, you could level up now. I see I can still click here. Right, all the characters have like 10 different stats. It's not the same thing it was normally. Okay, let's take... Okay, then I go there, then I go there, then I go there. Okay, let's just use my new ability on the frog. So this is a flamethrower. Okay, the audio, forget about the audio. But that is a flamethrower. And the wizard can actually walk while he's doing his flamethrower. You can imagine that it's amazing against the small guys. But I think my spawning is broken, so I'm just getting... Yeah, there's a lot of broken things here now. Yeah, why am I only getting flippin' frogs? It works okay against the frogs as well, but it's very good against these small guys. Because that's normally the problem that the wizard always had, right? He couldn't realistically deal with them. But now he can, no problem. Yeah, and then obviously I'm working on the boss. Gave him a nice gap closer, because he's also he struggles to get in range. But I'm working on the gap closer now. So he can jump on top of me now. Now, he doesn't do any damage yet. That's the next part of this. Let's just go and switch off enemy spawning again. And the dumb way I do it. Okay. I should actually just have a button here that I could do spawn 20 frogs, spawn 20 lizards, or spawn 20 Komodo dragons, or whatever the case might be. Just so that I can actually show something when I want to. But that's now a new button that I have to code, and you know, maybe someday, right? I'll have to do it eventually, but eventually is not right now. Right now, I need to get this crocodile to do damage when he jumps on me. Okay, so it also seems like this blur smoke. Can we even see it? It's very subtle, eh? Yeah, it is very subtle. Yeah, that's future me's problem. Future me has got a lot of problems. So why is this shadow... Like, if I put it on, right? Which is what it was. Why does it cast a shadow of a billboard? Well, I guess it's because the billboard... It is a billboard, right? is it possible to... Because if we look at this flat smoke, looks like that, but it should be invisible, but it's not. It's casting a shadow of the whole billboard. Yeah, you can still see it. I mean, it's there, right? If I switch this one on. Yeah, I mean, you can see the smoke. So I shouldn't need to cast a shadow as well necessarily. Let's see if we can make it a little bit more clear. No problem, Ice Bear. Have a good day or night or whatever. Who knows what you're gonna have. Okay, so the blur smoke, I think color over lifetime probably is kind of my issue here. I don't know. No, not really. Size of a lifetime, rotation. Yeah. Ah, movie night. Nice. I haven't watched a movie in like years. I think. Nah, I might have watched one in the last year, maybe. Okay. Let's not worry about that too much. Let's try and get this guy to actually do damage with all this jumping he does. So, let's see. Okay, so we're just gonna go back to our jump attack script, really, if I think about it. Yeah. So all we really need is something. We just need to do damage now. Right, and this thing is on top of my character, so we just need something like hit player in attack zone again. Where's this referenced? I think I do this. Yeah, but anyway, I basically need this, right? So obviously we jump, and then we call this play in attack zone. So this radius must be our damage radius. Okay. At our position, and okay, so our damage, we actually don't know what that is. How did I get my damage in this guy? So I have an attack damage float over there, and then I set it using my damage and damage multiplier. Okay, now that makes sense. So we have a private float attack damage. Right, and that's what this is. And then on start, we should do attack damage equals wait, did I plug in my character data or my enemy data here? Yes, I did. Okay, so our attack damage is equal to enemy data dot damage multiplied by our attack damage multiplier. Right, because we don't want him to do necessarily all of the damage. Thanks, Ice Bear. Cheers, man. Okay. Something like this. And then we can do damage, right? And the damage source, now it's a hammer, technically. We'll just leave that. Yeah, so we just need to call this function, and I guess a good place to call it would be in my animation player. Right, I think that's where I do all the other ones as well, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So somewhere like on jump, attack, land. Once we land, we also bludgeon our character's head in. So this would be hit player in attack zone. Right, call that function right there. We check if he is in the attack zone. If it's not, like if he dodged, that's fine, then we don't do damage. If he didn't dodge, he's gonna have a bad time. Okay, let's see how much damage we're actually doing. So our multiplier is 10. That feels bad. I don't know why it's that high. Why is it that high? Okay, so let's see. Our basic attack has a 1 multiplier. Then that one has a 2. That one has a 3. And that's a lot of damage. This one, I think we... It's such a good attack, though. It should be at least 2. Which is gonna feel terrible. But anyway, let's make it 2. Let's make the cooldown actually higher. Let's make the cooldown like 15 seconds or something dumb, right? Because it feels like this guy's just jumping on top of me all the time. Okay, the damage radius. I feel like that's a good damage radius. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Look at that size of the crater. It's about right. Yeah. So we'll go with that. Okay, so now we should theoretically already be doing damage. Let's go jump on somebody's head. Wow. Let's go have the crocodile jump on our head, basically. Right, that's actually what we're gonna do. Yeah, so let's just take the chicken. He can survive a couple of these jumps. Okay, here he comes. Wait, did I switch on smoke shadows again? I think I did. I didn't actually check if I got damaged. Run, Mr. Chicken! Did I really not check if I got damaged again? Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, I didn't get damaged. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay, so I didn't include the enemy data. So let's do that. So now he will know what the damage should be. Also, I switched on the smoke shadows again for some dumb reason. Don't know why I did that. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so those are the only 2 things I did wrong, right? Let's hope so. Okay, I'm at full HP. I definitely got hit with 52 damage. Run! Let's put on debug mode. I want to see the timer for the jump attack. No, man. Go back. Okay, so... Oh, there we go. He did it. So if you're running away from him constantly and he gets annoyed, he's like, oh my word, what is this guy even doing? Why is he not fighting me? This is so annoying. And then... Oh no, what happened there? So I think... As soon as the attack goes on cooldown... Something funny is happening. Is it because I'm not far enough? Don't understand exactly what's happening here. Ah, okay. I was on like the edge. Okay. So, but if I keep a distance, he will jump. Okay, so this is hard to see with the... Let's go. I've got way more health than you, buddy. Okay, so let's take the Robin, for instance. So he should be inclined to jump on the Robin way more often, right? Because she's very fast. So I mean, I could be doing this type of nonsense. Like, ha, 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 ha. You can't catch me. And then he's like, oh shit. Yeah, actually that's a good test. So let's see if I just run. If I don't attack him at all, can he catch up with that jump? Is that jump enough of a gap closer? I guess. Okay, let's see. If he jumps, I can definitely still evade him. Okay, which is fine. Could I dodge him with my jump? I totally can. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay, I guess we got to the next phase. Yeah, now he's gonna take out his crossbow and start shooting at me. Burn! Oh, he's actually jumping at me. But he can't technically, but he tries. Why am I not taking damage from his bolts anymore? Like, he's clearly shooting me with them. Ah, that's interesting. So I don't take damage from the bolts. And I still jump. Okay, so, well, I don't jump. He still jumps. So let's figure that out. Okay, oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. I thought about it, then I remember what it is. So if you look at our manager, right? When we switch to the crossbow, we disconnect hammer attack triggers. So we should do the same. Jump attack dot on attack minus equal right? What? Minus equal this one, right? That is the thing yeah. So we unsubscribed. Hey, Mr. Human Limits, YouTube. How's it going, eh? Yeah, you just about made it. I think I need to leave soon. In like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that. Okay, yeah. And then, okay, yes. I also do the CBE. Jump attack dot game object set active false. Yeah, so I disable the all the stuff that shouldn't be happening. Okay, so now you shouldn't jump anymore. And I don't know why I'm not taking damage from the crossbow, though. That's a weird one. The bolts, I haven't changed anything with the bolts. Right, let's see. You're just in time to see my amazing animations and stuff I built for the crocodile. I just want to see why my bolt isn't doing damage. Bolt projectile manager. So let's see. The bolt comes. It flies. It looks for the player. It definitely hits the player because it got stuck in the player. If can do damage, do damage. Okay. Oh, I see. It does damage to the selected character, which is a good way of doing that. But I think my character selection thing is broken now, so that's why it doesn't work. So the first character it will work for, I think. So let's try. Let's try and let's just see. So this is not technically broken. It's because of my menus that are broken. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch what happens. Who should I take? I think I'm just going to take the Ranger again. See if I can get him into crossbow mode. So here he is. That's pretty nice. Kind of like that. Oh, jeez, I almost died. Okay, you can't die. Okay, we'll just keep the Ranger selected, because I think that's kind of part of the problem. Oh, no thank you. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Okay, wait. What just happened? Oh. Jeez, I'm a dumbass. Okay, I know exactly what I did. For the other triggers, right? Yeah. So this thing, the jump attack script, is actually attached to the crocodile. So I should do something like is or enabled equals false instead to disable the component. I shouldn't disable or unable my crocodile himself, right? And that's my fault. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Let's see if my crocodile doesn't disappear this time. Yeah. Let's go. Yay, Ranger. Let's do this. No way, bro. Ah, what? He still got me now. What's flippin' robbery. Okay, just keep going with the Ranger. So I can obviously kite him for quite some time with the Ranger. He should get fed up and try to jump. Sometimes. I don't know. Okay. He's going to take out his crossbow. Yes. Okay, he shot me. I don't know if I took damage. I'm not taking damage. Okay, so there's definitely still something wrong here. Damn it, man. What the hell? Hey, Dianora. How's it going? Thanks for the raid, man. I saw people doing shoutouts in chats when people raided them. I don't know how that works, though. The crossbow mode feels a bit clunky, right? Well, let's go do a backflip in his face. Wah! Oh, no. Okay, he should be dead. He's dead. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's see. Shout. Okay. Shout out to Dianora. Ah. Okay. That's not so bad. Look at me.
Yeah, easy peasy. Unless somebody has like a terribly difficult name to spell or type out. Then it's kind of annoying. I should be... Can't I just write or click on you and click shout out? Why is that not a thing? I can ban you. I can unfollow you. Okay, but I'm not going to do those things. It's going pretty well. I just made my boss jump. Actually, I want to try something. Let's do something crazy. I need to end the stream soon as well. I have to go work. So you came at the wrong time. Unfortunately. Our schedules are poorly aligned. Let's do this. Let's just go through here and make more camps active. Right. Now let's go fight the boss. And now he's gonna spawn. Look at this. Look at this guy jumping and slamming me with his hammer. Yes. That's what I did today. I'm pretty proud of myself. Okay, so he should have spawned 1 million frogs right now. Let's see if the knight can handle it. Well, maybe not 1 million, but how many ever active camps there were times 5. And the knight can stun now. I don't know if you... I think you saw the backflip, but I don't know if you saw the stun effect. Okay. I don't think the knight is the man for the job. He's still not very good at killing frogs. Okay, let's get our owl. Okay, so the boss just doesn't do damage anymore. I don't know. Somehow the bolts is broken. He has a flamethrower. Oh, this is what I wanted to show people earlier. If you get a bunch of these small guys going, and you burn them all. Look at the little smoke and the glow on their heads. And they dead. Okay, you did see me start. You didn't see the flamethrower, eh? Because I did that afterwards. I think the flamethrower works pretty nice. It's a bit powerful, but that's why you can only use it a couple of times, right? Okay, I want to trigger the next phase without killing this guy. Oh no, I killed him. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, cool. So now he spawned all the Komodo dragons. I'm not gonna make it. Keep running. Okay, the Komodo dragons are flippin' terrifying. They're harder to deal with than the boss. They got me. Okay, let's see if the owl can... He's so slow, he's not gonna make it either. No, jeez. Just stop. Okay. I died. Fantastic. But it's pretty fun. It's becoming funner as we go. So I definitely have a few things to still work on, obviously. But it's becoming pretty cool, I think. Okay, so the boss... I think his hammer phase is a lot more interesting now. At the cost of his... Well, not at the cost, but his hammer phase is more interesting, and now his crossbow phase seems terrible in comparison, right? Thanks, Dinara. That's a pretty cool ability. Obviously, I need to tweak the animations a little bit and stuff like that, but, you know, generally speaking, just chill, man, chill. Just stand there. Okay, so sometimes the stun doesn't interrupt attack animations, so if his attack triggers, he can still finish his attack. That's why he was still attacking me there. You're not going to jump. Okay, so the jump cooldown is like 15 seconds. I made it long because, yeah. And I also think he kind of, like, his second attack and his jump attack overlap slightly still. And what happens is he triggers the second attack just after he triggers his jump attack. In some cases, not always. But that kind of makes him skip his jump attack entirely. Slap, slap. Where? Yes, where did I click now? Yeah, I don't know why the bolts don't do damage. I guess it's because my character selection is broken. I need to fix that. The sound effects on that flamethrower is a bit harsh. No, it's the Camaros again. At least I can kind of one-shot them with this guy. Oh, what's the time? It's almost 7 o'clock. Oh, I need to go. Else I'm gonna be late. Anyway, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. Cheers, Dianora, and cheers, everybody else. You were here just long enough to see me send your viewers off to somebody else. I need to go. Unfortunately, I have another commitment in an hour, and it's a drive away, so, you know. Let me do something like this. Let's just stop that. Let's do ending screen so you have some cool stuff to look at while I look for somebody to raid quickly. Okay, let's see if somebody is online that I can raid. Where's my raid button? Am I just dumb? Oh, there's the raid button. Okay. You know, there's people that I follow. I'll send you guys to Spadges. See what he's up to. With his... Well, I think it's like a RimWorld in space type of game. Got some elements from Oxygen Not Included and things like that. Anyway, cheers.